Let's let's finally do the quest that I left halfway, right? Also, you guys like hey guys, by the way, welcome back to a new Archon Quest video where I'll talk about a mistake I made later. But first off, I just want to show some appreciation for you guys, whoever's watching. Um, in the last 9 hours and 18 minutes, you guys have given me 1.1k views on a short I uploaded where I got C1 Arlecchino, which you guys surprise me every single time, honestly. So thanks for that. Like, yeah. There was a reason I wasn't uploading. I wasn't getting that many views. Like, I had entered my slump, or you could say something like that. But seeing that my short that was like 40 seconds long, um, yeah, got 1.1k views. So thanks for that, I guess. Wait, no. I said thanks for that, I guess. I don't guess. I know. Thanks for that. Anyways, back to the Archon quest, which the last Archon quest video I uploaded was 1 hour and 4 minutes long, in which I um I did a stupid mistake where I quit the quest early. Oop. I'm still in Act 5, by the way. I haven't
Calamina,
completed
we're
Act 5.
back! Huh? She's not here! Weren't
I
there a
can
few
sense the presence of
Kuhenki here
home.
last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Fair.
Oh
They don't
well.
even have legs,
Looks
do
like we
they?
just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. But
Fair.
there's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Is that really all there is? Fair point. Let's go. Is that really all that I left out? No way, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I never noticed those books. What's with the books? Oh, is it?
Calamina, are you
Oh,
back yet?
that's a time skip.
Oh,
Nice.
how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all
How about
day.
Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Uh-oh. Hey, Lonatar, what's with the
Hey!
question mark?
Do you know where Kalambina went?
Uh-oh. What does the dot 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 exclamation
Sorry,
mark mean?
didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Oh yeah, that's actually a sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Come on, look. The
What
flowers.
about him? Oh, that's not good news.
Are
They
they turning
change
red?
color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we've
Good
got a final
idea.
llama.
She might know what's happening.
Oh my god, they're actually not making
Ah,
us do
it's you.
random, like,
How is Kuta?
calling
Is
missions.
she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon
No,
Scions?
she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent,
Wait,
she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle.
the
It
flowers
seems
changed.
unlikely that she wandered off outside.
There are similar flowers to that outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver
No.
Moon Hall lately?
Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on,
Fair.
let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Where am I navigating to this? Damn it. That's right. Yeah, there we go. Luonicus, whatever you call it. There we go. Oh yeah, you get it. Yeah, adventure XP from collecting the Lunoculuses and other Oculuses that you've not
Wait a
collected.
moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
Alice,
No, I don't recognize it.
Alice, Alice, Alice,
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over.
Alice,
Now,
Alice, Alice,
prepare to
Alice,
face the
Alice,
final boss of Not
Alice,
Cry.
Alice, Alice,
Whoa!
Alice,
Where'd that
Alice,
voice come
Alice,
from?
Alice,
Not
Alice,
sure,
Alice,
but it's
Alice,
definitely
Alice,
hostile.
Alice, Alice. No, it's not. Alice, Alice,
No, no,
Alice,
no, not
Alice.
that way. The final boss is right here.
That's not the final boss.
The
Alice, Alice,
sniffer mole?
Alice, Alice.
That's
Is it
the
not
final
Alice?
boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar. Alice, Alice,
Okay, the
Alice,
jig is up.
Alice,
I'll
Alice,
stop teasing
Alice.
you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite
Yes.
an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my
Yes.
face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Dodo King, defender of Old Mondstadt, etc., and most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Yes. Wait, did she just
What?
wait.
What is going on?
Did she just adjust the camera? I think she just adjusted the camera.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Could we see that? Like, could we see the little bubble appear and then the word like the words below it, like in game, the characters could see it as well? Because Lama said, "What is happening?"
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice, it's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo
Oh, her
but
pyro vision is
Alice in
so
the
cool.
flesh?
Ah, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Clea, or you look so young. Which one do I choose here? You look just like
Oh,
Clea.
that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
Also,
Because
look,
that
she has a
means
wedding
that
ring
when
on.
Clee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Fair.
So she's a friend of yours?
Well, mother of a friend, yeah.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Online
see.
friends.
Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
So
I
yeah,
certainly
everyone
won't
can
be
see the
forgetting it
bubble
anytime
thing.
soon.
It's okay,
That's
Lama,
cool.
don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Her design is so cool, though.
That's
She's
right.
helped us a lot in the
She's
past.
a good person. Just kind of unpredictable.
She's an older version of Clee.
Well,
If
what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ
slime
from machines?
chast.
I am Lauma. Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
No, wait, don't tell
Oh,
me.
I
Oh,
know,
thank
I
God, I'm
know.
recording.
Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present
That's
situation.
all you needed.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Oh, what is? How is it? What? He's breaking every single fourth wall there
Fair
is.
enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Not Cry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
She says this, but like, watch, and at the end, at like 6.8, I think, is the last version. At the end, 6.8, she's gonna turn evil or some shit, and we're gonna fight against her.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
She has the
Thus
same weakness
falls
as her
the
daughter.
great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
The best way to the best way to reason with a delusional person is become delusional.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Oh yeah,
It
the
concerns the
barrier
three
fight.
moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Wait, you know where she is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Sure.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
She gets this giant throne to sit on, and we just get two stools. Mama doesn't even get a seat.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are
That
all
isn't
that
coming from
lie
Hot.
beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
Whoa.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
What
And as
is
you've
she even
noticed,
talking about
there
here?
has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence
Oh.
of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Oh,
The
so the phantoms.
trilunar syzygy.
Wow.
A trilunar syzygy.
So the three moon line up, but aren't the three moon sisters dead or something?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then three moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such. Wait, life, death, and time? Who's the fourth shade? Life, we have life, death, space, time. Wait, we didn't have a space moon.
Oh, that's exactly it. The three goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Oh,
But,
oh,
fast forwarding to the present, the
uh-oh.
eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Yeah, okay, I understand what's happening. So, life, death, and time, I'm guessing, are the three powers that the Moon Sisters had. And, like, since we retrieved one of the three that were, like, we had two on Tevat, like in Tevat, but the third one was in the abyss. So the trilunar syzygy thing would never happen. But now that it's in Tevat, the trilunar syzygy can happen, and that's not good. That is not good. Oh no, is that advantageous to the Fatui?
The power of all three moons is gathered here in Notkrai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
I know this. This is a war between the three moon sisters, isn't it?
And it's
I've
having
done my
a
research,
noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
I think. Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yeah, well, it is a good enough reason if you hadn't put her on the complete edge of Tevat. Like, if you look at the map, Mondstadt is on the complete edge of Tevat.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but
Yeah, it
it
does
does
make
make
sense.
sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Oh, Rhine
Vigo could
daughter.
tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Colombian wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Yeah, we get to see her too.
So you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
Yeah.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Really?
What
That's
does that
unfortunate.
mean?
Why?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere.
But
She
what?
has disappeared.
What do you mean disappeared? Oh, once long ago, the damsel who lived there, walking between. Oh, is this a? Oh, this is a POV change, like in HSR.
My body is so heavy. Wait,
Uh-oh.
no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather.
Uh,
What's
Contradictory, but okay.
happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh my God, do we actually get to play as Columbina? No way, right? Oh, okay, she's just walking. Okay, this is a cutscene. No
Are
way,
you
right?
out for a walk too?
Oh my God, it's a cutscene. Okay, sorry, I'll shut up.
Huh?
What? Yo, what is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. That is
The
not
day
good.
has come at last.
Nah, you're not dying, trust me. Trust, you ain't dying. Not on Llama's watch.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
Oh,
But
okay, so her soul
Moonfire
still
Night is
exists.
nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Oh no.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
Probably
Will
not.
I
Also, the
return to
flowers
the
are turning
moon
red.
after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Sorry, I just have to check. And is my mic thing? Yeah, okay, thanks. Okay. How long have I been recording for? 57 minutes, and I just started this quest like 20 minutes ago.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade.
That is
I
not good.
suppose
I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Wait, how did it get so bad though? Like, it's maybe your final chance to visit the Frostmourne Enclave. Don't let it slip away. Like,
Come on!
I think you,
Wait for me!
like,
The
someone would
Frostmourne
have
Enclave.
noticed if she was getting this
How
weak, no?
much it has changed since I was
Like,
born.
I don't feel like
These decorations, they're so heavy.
you weren't even carrying
It's
anything.
times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way.
Oh my god.
In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
Oh, isn't that the girl who was really sick in
I
Act
want
1
to
or
watch
something?
them a little longer.
No way, you actually get to. Whoa, whoa! Yo, nice. I can actually jump. Yo. So her design is like, if you actually get to play it like this with her, so cool. Oh, you can sprint with her. That's unfortunate.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frostmoon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Yeah, no, she's family
Take
probably.
this!
Whoa, okay.
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
Won't the balloons just explode? How would you check if they're leaking or
We won't
something? What?
use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh,
You say that, but you're gonna like.
Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
The poker. Wait, does she have an idol? No way, she has an idol. What? Wait, hold on. I want to wait and see if she has an idol. Do your idol. Whoa! Oh, she does have a sprint. I was just pressing the wrong button.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
Oh
A
god, she
plain,
has eye
humble
bags under her
meal.
eyes.
That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
One of these is the
They're
kids.
sharing food?
One of these is the kids from the start
I've
of
never
the
shared
Archon
food with
quest.
anyone
Like
before.
Act 1 when they were sick or
Even at the
something. I feel
Harbinger tea
like,
parties,
yeah.
everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Yo, this thing is still
Hey!
not done.
That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Hmm.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
Imagine if this ghost form is a part of her kid or something.
It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too.
Wait, when
Maybe
is
the
this?
Traveler will be there.
Like 2-3 days ago, maybe? Because we were in Nashitown that time, no? Like we were talking about the Phantom. He's a Phantom! Is she? Is she a Phantom? Because she might be. No. Is she a Phantom? Maybe?
After the
Yo!
War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like Columbina said, the world itself is
To be
rejecting
more
her.
pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Hmm.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
What is Alice, bro? Like, not who is Alice, like, what is she? Is she some kind of alien or like a goddess? Because, like, how hey?
Anywho,
I'm
the
confused.
moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Ooh,
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What
uh-oh.
do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Hmm.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Yep.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The
Okay.
same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she
Okay.
was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh. Oh, interesting. I remember, like, one of the theories, like, I've watched a few, and one of them revolved around, I'm talking about Ashikai's theories, okay? One of them revolved around how important naming a character or a person is because the name of a character determines their fate or something like that, which is why the the traveler's name, like the male traveler is called Ether canonically, and the female traveler is called Lumine. Yeah, Lumine is called Lumine in my case because she's the Abyss twin. Lumine is called Lumine, but Ether is called the traveler, which in the subtitles we go by our own name, whatever we choose. But even if you name like the male traveler Aether or the female traveler Lumine, Paimon will never call you that outright, which means that you never reveal your name to Paimon, right? I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just that I remember watching watching a theory on the fact that names matter in the world of Tevat. And this really gives me that vibe because the same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her the damselette, and she was worshipped as Utar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours. So the point of her existence, or her name, or her fate has been erased from, well, pretty much everyone's minds.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Which is what I said. Whoops.
We did that to her?
Jeez, yeah, we did. Uh-oh.
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You're making light of this. Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Is she the leader of the Hexen
If you wish
Circle?
to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Your dress needs to stop waving
Firstly,
around.
we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her
Columbina?
name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her
What?
true name.
Really?
And she's never really accepted either
Wait,
of them.
not about Kutar,
So,
because I know she didn't
Finding
accept
out her
Kutar.
real name
But
is enough
Columbina
to
is in
sustain
her.
her existence?
Alright.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon arrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Wait. Is it gonna be one of the three Moon Sisters, like the original name? Like there was Solmari, there was Arya and Canon, right? Arya, Sonic, Canon is what they're based off of, the three Moon Sisters. Arya, Sonnet, and Solnari and Canon, I think, is the three Moon Sisters.
Given her
names.
current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if. But no
Oh,
need to
sorry.
fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Oh, we get to meet
Mage
Nicole.
N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
This is my Archon
Like
quest.
you
What do you mean
said,
it's a side
I'm
quest?
a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh,
Jeez.
I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
What do you mean?
What Duran's doing? I should really go see him before I head back.
What about
You
your
really
nephew,
are
Albedo?
super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on.
Yeah,
just
wait.
in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Wait, how is Venti a child for her? Isn't he like one of the oldest Archons? So she's older than Venti. What?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I need to screenshot this. Hold on. Oh, dang it. Hold on. Oh. Is that it? Oh. Oh, nice. Yes. That is a meme right there.
Klee's a little
Yeah.
angel.
Yep.
I'm
Klee's
glad you
definitely a little
agree.
angel.
Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
A little angel of destruction. And she's gone. Toodles.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she's a pretty
Yeah.
busy woman.
She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that is necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must
Yeah,
say,
that's
I'm
just me
now
lazy,
very
being lazy.
curious about her daughter. Clee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Oh, don't ask.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
So, like, a pyromaniac, but then also a child who likes to kill fish for fun, who also does, like, who has also done more time in solitary confinement than, like, convicted murderers in Mondstadt have. But, yeah, that's just her, you know. Oh, did she just get here?
What a
Oh, that's
lively
sad.
place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the
Koski,
workshop.
Sample
Can you even swing a hammer
Sample
anymore?
Koski? What are
It
you
should
doing
take
in
you
HFR?
days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
You said massage weird. I hate
Don't
you.
run your mouth. or
What is that
you'll get
name?
a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet
Archon.
you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't
That's
you
her
lend me a
dad.
hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
Oh, it's
I guess
local.
they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Centrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I'd like to see that. Where am I supposed to be going? Here we go.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure
Ooh.
have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
Wait, does
Hello
he
there,
see her?
ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
That's sad.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Yo.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Is this some kind of romance anime, bro? Like what? She sees us walking past, but she doesn't know we're going to. So like she thinks that we've forgotten about her or something. Whoa! Why is this like a standoff position? What? Wait, did we actually censor or
Trevor?
something?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Okay, good. Oh, look, she's actually smiling. Nice, she's following me. Good. Whoa, whoa, okay. Oh no, that's not good. That is. Uh-oh. 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 Why is it Xiangling stuff? What? 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 I haven't even played with Xiangling in like 2 years. Why was this Xiang? Oh. Oh. Is her like current model like based off the Xiangling model or something? Maybe.
Hey, have you decided
Ah,
what to
I'm
give
just
her
gonna
for
skip past
Moonfair
this
night?
for real
I
quick.
sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out
The surprise of her life.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a hello there, ma'am. Would you like some...
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know what.
The most important thing right now is to find.
Oh my
This
god.
name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Yeah, doesn't this look like some sort of action standoff? Like, you know those Smash Bros, like how the two characters stand in front of each other in like fighting poses. This looks
Trevor?
like that kind of.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out.
Yeah, no, she's definitely happy that we noticed her. Also, we walk kind of fast because she needs to sprint to keep up with us or something like that. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their sides like this. Is this like her inside voice or something? I think it is. Not just or something. It is probably the inside voice. Look for the mage end. All right. Great. I do not have that unlocked. Yeah, it is gonna be a long night because I'm still on Act 5. Yeah, I definitely messed up. You know, there really needed to be a flying function with Durin. I really wanted there to be. But, like, sure. If you don't want to give us one, fine. Hold on, don't trigger the cutscene just... No! I wanted to unlock the thingy.
Where are they
Teleporter
going?
thing.
They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered,
Yo,
Alice
turtle.
kinda took Nicole under her
The crab.
wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Oh my god. Imagine. I'm guessing that's why Klee's such a ball of destruction.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that.
You're one to
But then
speak, my
again,
guy.
that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
You are one
If
to
I
speak.
remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Isn't the hexing circle like a witch's circle?
Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Yeah, no, I have a pretty good one.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Ah,
Just
Nicole
go up to
3D
every woman
model.
in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Other than Alice,
Maybe something she's
Nicole is
wearing will
probably
give
one
it
of my
away?
favorite design
Like
characters, and
a
Alvin, of
wind
course.
bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Yeah, actually. Like, right, the favorite character lists go like this: Arlecchino, Alice, Nicole, Varka, um, then comes Farina, and then the other
Oh,
characters.
true.
What about a tea set? If I recall correctly, each mage has their own teacup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Well, how do you get what? How do you know if that's a tea set or whatever? She, her design is so pretty though.
Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Hmm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
No, hold on. I think did she just mumble or something? Hold on.
Mm-mm.
Huh? Is she not actually able to speak?
Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Her voice is surprisingly soothing.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
That is quite unfortunate.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
He's hurt.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before. But it is
Twice?
nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Wait, when twice? Oh, right, once in the Sumeru hut, I believe.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're
Actually.
quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Whoa, okay, that's a lot. Oh, I can read. Unappreciated master sculptor, immortal literary giant, if only they'd write. And the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Oh, is she? Could she be a defender? Descender.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel.
She didn't even ask them if they wanted it. She just
But I could
made
have
it.
sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Oh, she's an elf.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
She's an introvert.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words I hope that hopped out just as angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
She's a literal angel.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh,
Right! Paimon remembers her.
but we've never met her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific,
She's stronger than the Lord of the Night.
no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Even
Or maybe
Llama, who
not.
talks about Hyperborea
It
like
shouldn't be an
every
issue.
5 minutes, is like,
I'll fill in the
what
gaps for
is?
you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them
Whoa!
by the angels. But
These
despite
designs are actually
accepting many
really
blessings of
pretty.
the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
Columbina, what are you
they
doing?
sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
I just noticed, from Columbina's point of view, Nicole is just waving her hands up and down. She's not saying anything.
this mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes,
Is she?
but they did not know.
What? How
And
can she hear her?
still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized
Oh,
the three moon goddesses were dead.
that's unfortunate.
That's such a sad story.
It
But
is.
didn't one of them survive?
Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who
Sorry.
had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
No, Varka,
It's been
shut
a
up. I
while
wanted to
since I've
hear the
had
history.
chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Colombina's just sitting there. She's bored out of her mind, bro.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The
Later.
Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Crack theory here. The Hyperboreans used our spaceship.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
You're right.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now.
It's gonna be our spaceship.
That said,
Watch.
What if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Time travel.
Travel
Sorry,
back
I
isn't quite
just
accurate.
spit all
It's
over
more like
myself.
we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Oh,
We wouldn't even
interesting.
have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
What? You're ranting on.
You look lost. Was that
Yeah,
too hard to follow?
that was way too hard to follow.
Things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Does it have
All right.
it probably has a
Think about
really tiny
how to put
capacity.
this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it
Colombina
looks
just
feasible,
wandering
we'll just
around.
need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home.
That's funny.
I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Is it just the elevation, or is Llama just towering over Nicole?
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Colombina is just kicking rocks behind us, bro.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Colombina would
Now
fit
then,
right
the
in,
next
bro.
order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Alright.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch the Fatui might have something to
Sounds
know.
like we're gonna follow Colombina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case,
Fair.
we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Oh
I should
no, I
follow
hate the
them,
sound of that.
just in case there's some way that I can help.
I hate the sound of. Oh no. Oh, that's weird. Varga, why did you have to say it like that? It sounded so weird. Anyways, hold on just a second. I just need to.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
I think it is like. I don't know, man. Humans are hard to understand. Trust me, I know. I'm one. Alright, let's go. Um. Whoa! Oh, big enemy, big enemy.
Thunder!
Lake Bear.
Get back! The abyss is burning! Shadow!
Wanted my full attention, did you? Witness my rise. Transfixed. I hear.
Ooh, that was big damage. Oh, stop.
I will have order.
Thunder! The abyss is burning! Shadow!
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Right, not that damage, but like I have really special team members. Like other than Furina and Zhongli, both of my characters they like die instantly if they get hit by one strong character or one strong enemy. There we go. Oh, I don't need to even talk for it. I can just do that. Oh! Ascension of Cherries. Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to say was special. Oh, where is this? Oh, up here, okay. Last Christmas, I
A
gave.
while
Oh,
ago, I
okay,
took
there
the
we go.
time to organize all documents in our possession that
Hey,
pertain to Kutar.
why is she
What you
walking over
see
so
here is the
slowly?
material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise records would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just describe them as terse and dry. And since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going. Tough.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
Damselette?
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard of something like this in that one.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people.
No
Yet,
way.
no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off somewhat of a lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah, I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
How did you get up there?
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Sad.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
He looks really stubby here for some reason, but sure. Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of those back on
That's
Luna
right.
Plaza.
I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
What the hell is
She
a
said that she'll
phantom
contact
phenomenon?
me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
My man, Wanderer.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
Nice.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat guy?
What?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Wait. How do they know he's Hat Guy?
Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Oh my god.
I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
So the first thing that he knows... Oh wait, no, I think it's because... Oh, it's because Durin called him Hat Guy,
Lauma,
not because...
Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia.
Whoa. Okay.
Hat guy.
What is a
Good to
brioche?
see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last
Mr.
saw each
Guy.
other on the boat right here.
Mr. Guy, really? So they came to not cry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Columbina doesn't remember him, does she?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth.
Sure, buddy.
That's all there
Sure.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Yeah, that guy's a sicko, bro. Zondique, I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. Was it that doctor? Wait!
So the Harbinger's
Yeah.
#2 man is a college dropout? How
Funny.
embarrassing for them.
Last we heard,
Nah, that guy's
he was
smart,
planning
though.
something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Knockcry.
Why does she have this weird outline on her,
Since we
bro?
got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Nah, he has
Anyway,
a personal
we were
vendetta
just about
against
to
him.
meet two of the
Marcus.
other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Nice.
I got it.
Kind.
The
Courteous.
Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One more thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Doesn't Columbina find that odd that after conversation ends, the group splits into two teams led by Varka? You make it safely to the Kubaki Experimental Design Bureau.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out,
with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey, the feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Yeah, I know. The way he carries out human experiments.
Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he
Careful.
gets.
You're sounding like you know him.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
That's not his. That is not him. That is not Dottore. That is a clone. I know she made him destroy all his clones, but what stops him from making more, right? That is definitely one of his clones. Definitely.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
This sounds like a toxic workspace, bro. Where's the? Never mind.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things
Albina's just
methodically,
bored.
stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
You know who he kind of sounds like? Herta, or the Herta from
Similarity we
HSR.
share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fair.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
And the
That
subordinate
gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Marina just crashing out and
You've been
her
bottling
poking
that
him,
up for a
poking
while,
her.
huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
I knew she'd get suspicious.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
That's our Lucina for you. Always perceptive.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers. for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Nah, he's not mellowing out,
He
bro.
makes quite the impression.
Also, why are you sitting like that, bro?
I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Interesting.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something the Wanderer would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Yeah, no. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Oh my god. Oh my. Is this just. You know, there's this anime called Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. Isn't this just the concept for the first season or the first series? Where Mai is like, she's suffering from puberty syndrome where she's disappearing. Or if you forget about her, she disappears. And then, oh my god, yeah, it is. It is just Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, except this is Rascal Does Not Dream of the Moon Goddess. Oh my god.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the
Yes.
most shoutable name.
Yes, we know.
I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had. I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nah, yeah, she's.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
I'd like to imagine Arlecchino arguing with her. Like, what would they even argue on? You chat further about interesting moments from Colomina's past, but dang it, too fast. Sealy, Sealy, Sealy.
Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Oh, is that how she talks?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I don't think they like what
I'm
you drink.
sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Nice. Okay, hold on. I need to put down my mic. Oh, we're changing. Oh, I like this. They're doing what they do with HSR. They're changing the points of views of different characters. I do like it. Although, I do have to check.
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And, if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Hold on. Sorry.
What?
Hold on.
This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Sorry. Ow. Ooh, that was pretty loud.
Spargana? Are you in there?
Sorry about that. Ow, I hurt my thumb. It fell on the mic fell on my thumb. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. What's happening?
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run! Where are all these monsters coming from?
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Oh, he has a sword. That's such cool.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it... The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin.
Hmm. What? No.
Help me!
No, 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 no. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Hold on. Pause. Dang it.
Help!
Ah.
Oh my god, bro. How do I do this? I understand it.
Help me! Help me!
Oh my god.
Help me!
Finally.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Oh, are these Hyperboreans?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Run ahead.
I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Good. Oh no.
What? Spargana, are you there? Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
No, I can't see.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
That is...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many
Interesting.
times have I... What's happening to me?
Uh-oh.
Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Because you did? Kind of?
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I've heard Saul Vindignir before,
I
somewhere.
see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. but if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
The Wanderer.
Durin.
Oh, wait, no.
Resisting the influence of the Abyss.
What is he called again?
Suppressing the urge
Scaramouche.
to destroy. Trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
Trust
You
me,
asked
he
me if you
knows.
would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to
Sorry.
help steer you away from the wrong path. So,
Oh my god, I
just
just
keep aiming
realized.
towards the light.
What Durin is trying to do here is he's trying to change the past into something where the people who are dying don't die. And Wanderer did that in his story quest. He tried to change his past in such a way that his closest friend doesn't die. But in turn, he just ruined everything.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice. We were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data.
I'm not doing that like 40 more times more.
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh my god, that's the end of Act 5. It's not just 1 hour. It's almost 2 hours. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. So that's the end of Act 5, sorry. And there will be Act 6, hopefully, which I will record right now.
There
Like,
you are.
immediately after. Oh,
I was worried
nice.
you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Yeah, no, it would have.
Another
Oh,
conversation I cannot
Sag.
hear. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it.
Yeah,
You should
I'm-
know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
It seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite
No,
informative.
Nicole, I don't have the time.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
So just
I've done some
break.
research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
So
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Oh.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
There.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
Don't we have like moon
Grandma.
marrow?
I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Nah, stop.
We're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Alright, shove Kuvaki in me.
Simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best.
That sounded
If the body
wrong.
rejects
That
it,
definitely
the
sounded
reaction
wrong.
can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Oh.
Before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
It's just a 2-minute thing,
That's
Paimon.
some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
No.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in 2. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
I wonder if we have spare clothes.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
Yo! Oh, isn't that the
How's it
triquetra
going?
symbol?
Do you feel anything?
Yo, I just noticed she has the triquetra all over her design, bro. Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Nope.
What about now?
Nope.
You guys, it's not a competition. you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like
Wait,
I
she knows I'm a
summoned a
descender.
giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In
What's
my
a stone
last
titan?
attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Jeez.
Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
No.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
He had Yoda expressions.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much.
They're just
A few
laughing
bottles of
behind you,
wine
bro.
and a big stein of Dark Horse with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny?
I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
You're not gonna
My
live that down.
apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going next?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
You're weird.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Like who? Oh, Nefer. Oh, Yehoda. Wait, does Yehoda have any like resistance to Kuvaki? Wait, does her mechanical arm make a difference to her
No
resistance to
surprises
Kuvaki?
here, Miss Moonchanter.
No, Nefer. Yellow. Uh-oh.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa! Time itching all over!
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Actually.
Huh?
Yeah, I know, really.
Are you gonna start a what?
I don't think.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will
Nice.
not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Nice. Inafa?
Hmm?
I don't think she even has blood, does she?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Oh, yeah,
Huh.
fair.
Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Is anyone strong enough, though?
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In
Itlua.
fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easy?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Who the hell is Lohan?
The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakhir of Salnari, it seemed like she
Dane.
exhausted her power for our sake.
Dane.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude,
Dane.
certainly. For my part, anyway.
Dane.
Basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm
Wait a
super
minute, how
surprised
is-
that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name. I
Wait a
know,
minute.
right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
How is Anafa talking to... How is Nicole talking to Anafa?
That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Hmm.
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
You told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Ah, it's
Then allow me to
Arlecchino.
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild.
Mm.
Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Nice.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Isn't this just the artifacts menu post? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Even with the legs and stuff, yeah, it is. It's definitely the artifact menu post. Ah, Colomina's sleeping. Standing up straight for 3 days is crazy.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Cool. Whoa.
It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Why is she called the knave? Why not Arlecchino?
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
She
It will
wants
give
the
your body time
Gronkakis, I
to
think.
readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh?
Oh, she can't enter.
Cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
No, probably, huh? Oh, dang. Nice. Do I have a Terra or Lucino? No, I don't. Unfortunate.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
There, yeah. Also, sorry if I'm not.
Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Sorry if I'm not saying much. I have a sore throat and I'm real tired.
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead.
Oh.
Their names no longer mean anything.
Dang it.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will
Sure,
surely
buddy.
know her name.
Sure.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
You do that.
Were the people of the past all this devout?
Probably.
It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Enemies, because it's a combat domain.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this. This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier? The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
The show begins!
Gather!
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
Stay away from me!
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when,
the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Hold on, sorry. It's a really pretty place.
Indeed.
Oop,
I was
sorry.
a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Sorry.
Pitiful. Overruled.
Solidify!
May I present...
Walk up, then jump down.
Yeah.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Witness my
Oops. Dang it. I shouldn't have done that. I just wasted a burst. That's 80k I just wasted. Not money, damage. Like, the lady who has nothing to do with dragons has a wing that makes her float and, like, go faster. But the guy who is a
This is where the
literal
people of
dragon doesn't
Hyperborea
fly.
communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the
That's
sky,
right.
right?
You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted
And
by the
yet,
abyss.
she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Hmm.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
1 second, let me just think. Oh, okay, how long have we been recording? 3 hours 13.
Oh, sure. What she said was,
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Real.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
She needs
Are
it.
you saying what I think you're saying?
We just need to find a name that she identifies with.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Wait, how do you know that name? No, I
But
wouldn't,
what
though.
about now?
I understand what you
Fair.
mean.
Yeah,
Life is
actually.
a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Oh my god, this woman.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Uh-oh.
Llama, your antlers!
Oh, is
You
it
should hurry.
moon
The
whatever
festive
night?
moon has begun to rise.
Yeah.
Do
Moon
not
Maiden
worry,
Night? No,
for
what
when
was
you
it called
called the
again?
name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what?
Yes. So, the thing is,
What's wrong now?
this is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
As a lore
But
player, I
deep
would
breaths,
listen. But
Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
yes.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best moon prayer night
Oh, Moon Prayer Night. I forgot the name of the
And at
friggin'
last,
story.
we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met. Nice. Cutscene. Oh. Oh no.
Anymore.
Wait, didn't we summon her back or something?
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Oh. Is she talking about the crew Henki?
They didn't make it.
Oh, everyone, Traveler and all.
Could you tell me your name?
My name
Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh, sorry.
is...
Columbina!
Oh my god, this is literally just... Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Sorry.
Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
No! Did you just die? What did you just die? Were we too late?
Looking for me?
Oh, thank God. Oh, you can see the flowers bloom behind.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
What was the need for the hyposelenia? No. Columbina's fine. We don't want...
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Is it gonna appear like the whole thing now?
I never thought
Oh,
that
okay,
Columbina would become my real
Nice.
name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed from when we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Oh wait, hold on. Stop.
I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Whoa, okay, thank God, I'm recording. How does she know?
Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and then deep down I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Columbina.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Sweet Lolly's, I want to say rolling in her grave, but she's not in her grave yet, so... She's burning to ashes from jealousy in some corner of Natland. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by the way of small animals and cranky. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama,
Ah.
I can't breathe.
Oh god.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Oh, her antlers are huge.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from?
Real.
You added it yourself?
That's right. It means
born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension,
Hypo.
it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me
Aw.
to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
Actually,
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And
oh
if
yeah,
you
she
ask
is a
me,
Sealy, isn't she,
spiritual
technically?
treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you.
Uh-oh, what's
Keep
the
an eye
trouble?
out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The
Marbeloth.
Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions.
Ow.
I believe Aino and Effa and their
The
crew
old
are
hag.
setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Uh-oh, why did I hear the you know, the ding, ding, the domain thingy? Oh, another one.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh my god, this looks so pretty.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Now that right there that's a good one.
This feels like
I'm not crying.
the surprise of my life.
Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
I still find it so strange that she's so tall.
If you're happy, we're
and so short at the same
Quite a
time.
strategy you came up
Is
with.
that Barbara?
Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently
Wow.
so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources
Oh.
for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Yeah, I
I
can feel
see
the
it now.
tension.
This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Oh, hey.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes,
He doesn't
I'm
even
fine
know
now.
that her name is now
Thanks for your
Columbina,
concern.
and he's...
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Bro, chill.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival
Oh my god.
will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
This woman, I swear.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Great. The drunkard he is.
For you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye
Real.
for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, Yehuda, where are you going? Why are you so excited?
In that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map
This
with
is
you.
so cool.
It's a guide to the festival.
Whoa, it's an actual map. What? This is... Whoa, I get what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 180. Whoa, I got one pull for this. Dang. Oh, I have to do the individual
Stall is
thingies.
over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy Moon Prayer Night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
That's just you, Kaima. I don't think a goddess does stuffing themselves. We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first?
Whoa! Actual gameplay is Columbina.
This must be the... So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very... familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Let's do it with both Lama and the Traveler. Ha!
And done. Here, take a look.
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Oh,
Let's
oh,
make room for them.
that's interesting. Wait, I want to do llama. Llama.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers
Oh,
uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
no, I think the board hides it pretty well though. Nice. Oh man, we don't actually get them?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
She's gonna splash her with
Hello.
water.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the Fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff.
You're literally wearing bat ears.
I have enough gear to carry as it is.
Fair.
Wait, what? She
Ah.
put it on?
Okay, I have to capture this. Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to. I have to. There's no choice for me. Right. Sorry about that. I got so surprised by Cat Ear Arlecchino that I literally dropped my mic on the floor. But I need to get a screenshot of this. Um, oh, there we go. Yes, this makes for the perfect thumbnail.
How peculiar.
Oh,
This
oh,
would take some getting used to.
Oh, hold on,
I
hold on,
wonder
hold
if this is what it's like for Lynette.
on. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, stop. I can't click forward because, yeah, okay, here we go. better thumbnail without the Yoda stuff. Nice.
It really suits you, ma'am.
It does.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All
No
part
way.
of the festive experience.
No way.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Oh.
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon?
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, she dodged it.
No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino? Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
I don't think so. Oh, never.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here. Things are kicking off big time.
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please.
What is she gonna fill it with?
Uninflated.
Dendro course?
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Oh.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Real.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
I love this. I love this. Like never. Oh my God, I love this. Aw. I actually love that one. It's like the strongest DPS of today versus the strongest DPS of
Should I give it a try?
a year ago. Oh, nice.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
She's still talking about the thingy. I forget the water balloons. Oh, her spray is
Sunny
really
days.
cool.
I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be...
Flynn, you absolute genius.
this most adorable chic badger.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but Why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
I mean, the lightkeepers needed a way to raise money, you
Everyone
know?
celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about.
That is
Aren't you
not
afraid that
Funchal.
your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here?
She
Out of search
is.
for your spirit animal, I presume?
What animal eats like a shit ton of food, though?
Well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Ah, the Columbina
this
sticker is so cute.
How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Varka, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Oh no, what did he draw?
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I
Oh.
shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
I remember. In 6.2, I believe, yeah, 6.2, when they fought against Rivier, you know the white loading screens which had like paintings and doodles on the corner. Apparently, Albedo was the one who drew like the really detailed ones, and Marco was the one who drew like the doodles. And I love the doodles because it had Alekino who was holding I think it was a coffee cup, and like she had devil horns or something like that.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy?
Wait.
Rainy in the
Oh,
morning. Sunny at night.
what? No, that sounds weird. For me, it's night. Yeah, it's rain, like monsoon or rainy season. And what was the third one again? What's think of a perfect day. What's the weather like? Right. Really cloudy in the morning, a little bit partially cloudy in the afternoon, and then just cold at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Exactly.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer
Oh,
of these?
I see. It's interesting. I like I like lakes
I
more.
like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Cake.
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it
It
sell
wouldn't
for?
cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is.
Oh my god, there's a
Here,
lantern candy.
for you.
Ah, that's actually really cute.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Yeah, Flans, now I want to give it a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time.
Fair.
I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, yay.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul.
Does candy melt?
And we don't want your candy
Especially
to
in
melt while
cold.
you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes.
Sure.
I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
No, we can do that. Just, don't take off a bite. Seriously, that's what you're concerned about? Okay. Why is not Cry just a romance anime at this point, bro?
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Okay, yeah.
Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Lali is burning in the corner out of jealousy and not letting him know. Oh my god. Yeah, Not Cry is just a romance anime at this point. Yay. Nice. The spooky flins. I love the spooky flins.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax once in a while.
Yo, I want that as an actual accessory to put on my Archon, bro. That looks like such a good one.
But I was aiming right at it.
Ah, Dory, you cheater.
Nice. You were so close. So very close.
Dory,
That's
you
not
cheat.
true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
I'm sorry?
You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Oh, it's the guys from
dear,
it's the guys from
How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Oh my god, it's the guys from Seeming Lanka, I think it's called.
The mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic. Surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Dory, it's a child.
Think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it.
Dory getting nervous is something I thought I'd never
I
see.
mean, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
No. Oh, it's a mini game. Dang, okay. Hold the ring toss. Okay. They're moving. They're literally moving around, bro.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Did I just get everything? Hey,
Let's see now.
I just cleaned her out.
Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Yeah, it's Parisara.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
Nice.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
No, he can't.
Yes, I can.
Then why don't you fly in your kid?
You've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams. I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless
They share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child?
We're not supposed to make money off children.
Daddy, look. That's
What is
the
happening to
game I
this
was
guy?
telling you about. Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
No. What just happened to that guy? No.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
The financial feature was
You can
was
take
that my
mine if
laptop
you
just
want.
lagging out.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I love it. I absolutely love it. The guy just like sank into the ground at
Moon
a
Prayer Night.
diagonal angle. Oh my god. Stop. I need to stop. Okay. Oh, hold on.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Oh my god, it's a
welcome
child
home,
model with
Moon
a
Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
It's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
I still
I
can't
say that,
forget
but
the guy just
I'm just
like
following the script
sinking
here.
into the ground.
Who is
Oh my
this
god.
mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to...
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friend...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from...
Traveler?
Oh my god, she just appears behind you, bro. Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Sure. Spinning Dodoco. I see, it's alright for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment. Moment.
Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon. Nothing, let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful creatures. Yes, you can. What do you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Except you don't have to use
Sometimes,
your
the
Kovaki.
Kohenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah.
sweet.
I'm going to miss them.
Oh. I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps she doesn't even know. Does it scare you at all?
It does.
Leaving a place you've been living in for
I've
the
felt
past,
scared in the past, too.
like, what,
But this is a little different.
300 years?
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance.
Hold on, this is... I feel like there are so many possible, like, thumbnails I could use, but, like, I want to use all of them at the same time. But I can't, and I know I can't, but I really wanna. I'm sorry if it's disrupting
I
the
saw how the
quest, guys. I
fostering
just have
scions
to.
act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Yeah, your friends accept
I
all of you
know.
too.
I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Hmm? Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Okay. Who else? Oh yeah, this place? No, this place? No. This place?
I just had a water fight with...
You realize you're saying that to a... Oh. Oh, this is the one. Alright.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Oh my god, the antlers.
Is that Lama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Oh man. That's actually sad and funny at the same time.
I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, she's writing the animals' wishes down.
I got it.
Well, everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night. You're as busy as ever.
That's actually
I don't
pretty
mind.
cute.
It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
Like Morse code?
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
There.
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels
It's
lighter.
jumping up. It is. It's jumping up.
You trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you. And in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Another one? Stop it. Oh. I'm just doing this because I want these photos. I don't just want to keep on randomly doing quests and not taking away anything from them. Oh, sorry. What else is left? Oh.
What's
Whoa.
this?
She jumped
There are
upon
so
it.
many attractions here.
Oh no,
Since I
her
rarely
normal
get
jump
out,
is normal.
I might as well make the most of it.
Whoa, her sprint jump is different. Okay, oh no.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then.
Moonfall Silver isn't like, isn't that like the?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now
is...
that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass kake, extra strong coffee describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of the exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children who excitedly form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossoms. I think berries and fried meat might just be, I know, but that's just my opinion. It's all on are peppered with expected instincts. On every side, lets his courage soar free, and the colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Nice. Ah, I love this.
Thank you.
Candy from Colombina.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like, I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
There's one here, and there's one over there. In the middle, sorry, not the end. Oh my god, it's Sandrone! Oh, it's the thingy where it chomps down on your finger.
I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you.
Oh my god, she has cat ears on.
Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Ah, she has cat ears. I need to capture this. I'm sorry. I just need to. It can't be avoided.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Cat ears, cat ears, cat ears.
I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
The rage bit ensues.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
I love how Their dynamic is just Lauma and Nefer's dynamic, but like overly exaggerated. Because Lauma and Nefer are like they're toned down, they're adults. These two are just children.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone? You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Oh. Jeez, that's violent.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Nope.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
How does it bite? I wonder.
Huh? What's that noise?
Oh no, she gets bitten, doesn't she? Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
I think
Yeah,
you
no,
might have
this is...
picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help?
okay,
It
now
seems like you're stuck.
this right here is a screenshot. Okay. This isn't even an event. This is just like pure gameplay, and it's so fun.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Oh god, is she actually?
Hiya.
Why you? Oh, just you wait. Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Oh yeah.
Quit your fussing. I don't need it.
All right. I'll go first this time.
Wait, another one? No.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
Her chunk.
This one. Seems
Oh,
fine.
nice.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you.
Ah, she just tricked her, didn't she?
All right.
She just tricked her. She did just trick her. Another.
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
How does she do it though? Whoa, okay.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Oh, it's Aino
Are
and
you all right,
Nessa, aren't
Sandrone?
they?
You said some nasty things just now.
Oh,
Meanie.
I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline,
Oh,
my favorite.
Rosaline is Senora, La Senora.
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
They give me like, oh, she's actually sad. I thought she hated her or something.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Okay, now that is some good voice acting right there. Paimon, you just had to ruin the moment, didn't you?
Yeesh! No need to freak out.
Oh my god.
What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
The first thing she comments on is the ears. They really
What
suit you.
do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We'd like you to have a look at this. Oh my god, an actual photo.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You know,
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up!
Yes, I do.
Now!
I have one too. Not tearing it up. Okay, so the last two are... I believe the last two are Aino and Nephal's one. And I believe Rocket... Oh my god, what is this? She does not seem into it.
Sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah,
Trust me,
that
I know.
must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
What even is on her face, bro?
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each
What?
player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept.
The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Oh, this is like a Kuhenki version of
Ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
Nuh-uh.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Nice! That's a pair!
Go, fly!
Hers, okay. Oh man.
Go in.
Nice.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We've got to pick up the pace!
Heh heh. They got the Luonatar.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Good luck, everyone.
Great. Columbina lost. Oh, you cheater! You were looking at the
Pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
She already has one.
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
I won. Duh. Oh, me again?
Inefa is
Don't fidget too
cheating.
much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Yeah. Why does Traveler have one more? Oh yeah, no, I know is Inefa is definitely cheating though.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luonatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
After many more rounds, everyone heads covered in stickers. Okay, except for one, Inefa.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eye
Is that?
She can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Yeah, she's using her
What did I
eye
do?
thingy.
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you.
How long have we been recording for? Holy hell, I've been recording for 4+
Not
hours
only
now.
did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! Why Aino said.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
That means you were using your eyes to sense the Kuvaki.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Ineffa back.
But...
Take that!
Nice. Alright, last one is Varka, right? I think, I hope. I really don't know. Yeah, it's Varka, okay. Oh, it's the three. Oh, it's the Hexen Circle people. Nice.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
Oh, sorry.
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss
Still
Nicole,
doing this.
are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here. Ha!
Oh, it's a finch ball. Nice. Sorry. Uh-oh. Why are there 3 balls on the floor? What? Nice. No, I didn't want to try again. Dang it. Okay, I'll fix it.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts. A soft often furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Is this
That
Alice?
sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab. I made it back
Dodo
to shore by
kebab.
the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
That sounds like something Alice would actually do.
Let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
No, that's a crime. Call Mina, don't do it.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco, is there?
No.
This is your home.
Columbina,
You
don't
should
do
be
it.
free to be whoever you wish.
Fair, okay,
I'm
you can do
afraid
it.
I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many,
Alice's
like
voice
myself,
actor is
are
really good
mischievous
if this isn't her.
troublemakers. Others are
'Cause I
lazy
could not
souls
recognize
who
her at
like
first.
nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoco. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Is it actually Alice's voice actor or actress, or is this someone else? Because if it's Alice, great job, honestly. There we go. Had to focus there.
Ooh, a remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of jumpy dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun.
It
I
does.
think they call this novelty.
Indeed. And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Okay, yeah. Alice is just a big version of Queen. Confirmed. Barbeloth. Barbeloth.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Old hag.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently. and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
Wait, that card is what? Okay, that's not
It
good.
depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and
That
utter
is.
end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
That's
If death
true.
spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or
Their beginning.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then
I like her
and
character.
illuminate your future, Miss Cullen.
I don't know why Mona hates her so
The
much.
moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Ah, the Dodogos are so cute though. That's the last one, isn't it? Moon prayer night.
Traveler.
Hey there,
Hello.
Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is... Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night.
I'm sorry, I
I've made
had to.
plenty of precious memories.
Really?
This recording has gone on for way too long.
Final answer!
Yes, I am sure.
I just hope she doesn't end up dying in this quest or something, because I don't want that to happen.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
Does the red mean that the Kuvaki is really strong? I'm guessing, yeah.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Oh, isn't this the guy who was gonna propose or
Happy moon
something?
prayer night.
Happy moon prayer night.
Oh, it's a teenager model.
Aww.
Huh.
Hmm.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
Oh my god. This is so pretty. Is that Nefer's drawing? That's Ashru, isn't it? Llama, Aino, and Nefer. uh, Sandrone, and I love that. I'm guessing this is Albino. What's that? Is that Marco with twins? Scaramouche and Doran, Nicole and Alice, me and Paima. Oh, it's Arlecchino. Okay, no, this is my thumbnail. This has to be my thumbnail. It has to be. It can't not be. Oh, that's such a good
You
one.
did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Varka did an amazing job.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Sorry, I really think it's sensitive that I'm laughing right now, but like, I just saw Brand Online's playthrough of this quest, and I got to the point where, you know, where the guy went into the ground with the kid. And for him, the guy floated up into air like, woo. And some of the comments were like, we just witnessed the first ascension to Celestia. Oh my god. Uh,
Alright. I promise.
I'm sorry, I just missed everything that just happened.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Very well. Let's go.
I love this little gift. I'm not even gonna write anything on the thumbnail. I'm just gonna do the thing. I don't care. I don't care if I don't get views on the episode. I don't care about anything. What's
In
important to me
just a
is that
few
that art
moments,
piece is
I
shown,
will be
bro.
gone.
Uh,
I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
it is probably.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
I feel like she's a bit disappointed because she didn't get to take more with her. But like, what else could we have given her? Is the question.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Hmm.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
I'm sorry, I have to check if I'm recording. Okay.
And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Ah, this cutscene is gonna be so pretty. After sleeping. Oh, someone's calling.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
And she's gone. What's with the dodo ringing?
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
No. No, 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 what the... What the hell? What the hell?
All 3 moons in one place.
No!
Time for one final experiment.
You
Reason,
rat.
life, death,
You
time and space. They all believed I would fail.
You little shit.
But
No, 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 no,
power
no.
never did belong to the throne of heaven.
You're not doing this.
And now, they are mine.
What the hell? Whoa, okay. Damn.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power.
Is that Hydro?
It's the only way.
Whoa, 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 what are you doing?
I guess I won't be going home today.
No, 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 you're not, no. No.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Oh. No. All that working for what? Oh, doctor, you little shit. I hope he's a boss in the next patch, bro. I am going to farm the hell out of that guy. No.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather
In that
talk about
case,
what happened
let
just
me
now.
relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation given the reason why. To disrupt the doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, did any of you see? Wait, didn't any of you see her do
All
that?
we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle with Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons. But why wasn't I affected? It's because I'm a descender.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Yeah.
Sounds like bad news.
Varka is not in a good mood. This is why Dottore has been laying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both
Oh
cases.
my god.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
I swear to God, if it's revealed that Rerir was a pawn for Dottore this whole time, I'm going to crash out. This man, I
An
swear.
utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He
He's
took off
probably
with a
out.
Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've
Trust
never
me,
seen him like that before.
I would have the same look. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables
I don't
that
understand
Dottore put in
shit
place
what
were
he's saying here,
substantial
bro.
enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
The Saritsa better be sending over every single harbinger there is, bro. I do not care. I am taking that guy down.
Even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I. This is such shit. Man, I hate this.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And
Still,
you're
but
not
I can't
alone
help
in
but feel
that.
myself.
Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottoro's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Eatlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
She has to be alive, right? She just went to where Revere is, and oh, Revere is probably still alive in there. Oh, oh no way, no way, no way. Yo, 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 yo. She's alive, right? No, what? No, what do you mean no? No, 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 no. No. Yeah, no, she didn't die. She she just lost her. You know how she lost her physical form? Yeah, that's what happened. Definitely. No way she
How do
died,
you
bro.
use these?
No way. What are you crazy? No, she didn't die. Yeah, right. As if she died, bro. Oh, yeah. No, 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 no. She's a playable character. She can't die. She has a playable character model as well. Come night or day, the moonlight will always connect us. Okay, so that quest was pretty heavy. Not gonna lie. I can't right now. I loved the character development in the quest. I I was I was actually looking forward to like properly sending her off because
Astra
after all that
Abyssosque.
work,
Welcome
getting
to
her
the...
back and then like She
Thank
just
you for completing today's.
she vanishes into the thing. Just like, what the hell, man? Story quests. Story quests. Oh, Doran. Hmm. Okay. That's it for today. I am not in the mood for playing anymore. I'm just not. I can't. It's, ugh, no.
This land holds nothing but...
Yeah, the quest was amazing. It was. Genuinely, it was. I hated the ending. I don't know if Columbina is dead or if she is just,
Each day is a new page in my story.
if she's
I want to
just,
say.
um, like, whatever happened to Revere happened to Columbina, or if, like, she's a playable character. Maybe she gets reborn into, like, the world, because how, like, if a moon sister dies, she's reborn or whatever. But, like, this process is expedited somehow. I don't know. But I swear, if we're not getting a Columbina, I'm dropping Genshin. There, I said it. I love that character. Not like literally, but like I love her story. And if she isn't playable in the future, I'm dropping Genshin. That's that. Anyways, it's been a long time. I've been recording for almost 6 hours, I believe. Not six, five. What am I saying? 5 hours almost. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Um, be sure to leave a like and comment down below. I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.